Happy Thursday, Rini Ren. Welcome. Thank you, man. Comrade Soul. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the stop bys. I hope everything's going good, Comrade and Rini. Joe the Wizardy. I was confused for a second on where the Halo music was coming from. This is looking really great, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Hello, how are you, Baku? I'm doing really good this morning. Thank you. I'm doing really good. No complaints here. I love that the demon has white eyes. Yeah, I'm kind of a fan of doing like the white eye thing. Um, yeah, I'm a big fan of that whole. Oh, there's a interesting news story I read this morning. Did you get a haircut? Your hair is really good. No, no, I didn't get a haircut. Um, I did change the camera angle. Like I changed it a little bit, so that might be why you're just seeing a slightly different angle. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah, there's a news story on Facebook I saw this morning where there are diseased rabbits growing demon-like horns out of their faces, and it is recommended not to interact with them. So just a fun news story that I read. I didn't read, but I saw a picture of this rabbit just growing nasty fungus out of its head, and it made me kind of like think back to like how nowadays you can't go like 2 weeks without some new catastrophe, like world-ending catastrophe happening, and I just think it's fun, you know. Oh look, The Last of Us, but in real life. Enjoy. So I thought that was fun. I wanted to share that with you guys. You know, I think the you could draw one. Yeah, the fungus. I think the fungus zombies are actually the scarier cousin of the normal blood infection zombies, because a fungus zombie, even if you starve it out, even if you starve out a fungus zombie, it still grows spores, and you can get an infection via the air, right? Or whatever. What's the infection thing where it's like it goes by air? Viral? I forget. It's not. I saw that. Didn't watch it. Isn't that hilarious? How it's like it just keeps getting worse every day. Every day it gets scarier, and we are having video game concepts come to real life. And yeah, rabbits are growing fungal spores on their heads. I'm sure that won't turn out to be terrible for humanity. And I'm sure it didn't come from humans messing with the biology. I'm sure that was organic and nothing to worry about. Anyway, I just want to like make your guys' morning a little bit brighter when I show up. Just something to think about, you know. The other thing, speaking of fungal spores and infecting creatures, I saw a cicada completely hollowed out. Its body is internally gone. Like there's nothing left, just a tenant. And it has enough. It had enough of. It was infected by a fungal spore, and his body was still moving, and there was no internal structure left within the bug. It was just like the shell, just the little legs and shell still crawling. And I'm like, that's insanely creepy. That's insanely uncomfortable to look at. But that's the reality that may be coming to the neighborhood next to you. Have you ever tried digital art? Oh yeah, I have Krita and I have a Wacom tablet, and I have done it. I'm just more interested in streaming this way and doing art this way. I want to kind of go. This is the road I want to go down, but I'm not saying I won't ever do it, but I like that in Tradish art you get locked into a certain resolution and you have to deal with that, right? You can't like infinitely zoom in and increase the resolution and stuff like that. So you're just locked in. This is what you have to deal with, and that's what I like about it. It's getting hard to tell what is real. Yeah, the thing is that could have been a fake story. I mean, that rabbit looked real, but I mean, everything looks super real nowadays. So yeah, you're right. It's I don't know if that's even a real story. Could be a psyop, but I did think it was a fun story, and it appears to be the reports like whatever seemed like they were real. I don't know. So yeah, but yeah, you're right. It's like having video footage is no longer like even relevant. Where did they find them? I have no idea. I thought it was an Illinois thing. I thought it was an Illinois thing, but I might have not. You know, I wasn't like paying attention super hard. Oh my God, Baku, you're so lucky. You live in an island. Didn't you say you live on an island? I hope it's not China. The thing is that, man, you have to. I kind of have to be a little careful about what I say, just because it like borders on political. But it's the. No, I won't talk about it. But yeah, I hope it's not China. I also hope it's not a China. Doesn't matter what we all believe. The spore rabbits are gonna come for us all. Have you get because it might be like COVID, the rabbits might carry a disease. No, the rabbits do carry a disease, as evidenced by the disgusting things growing on top of their head. Um, oh, you think it's like like it's COVID evolved? Dude, that would be crazy. If it's like an evolution of COVID, and dude, that would be awesome. Like it's just COVID, like the final version, the final boss, and now like the little spores, like once the rabbit is like completely dead, the spores like fall off and like crawl, like they just physically start crawling away from the body. That would be like pretty dope. There's a game that they're developing right now called ILL, and it's like this body horror kind of survival Resident Evil style game, and it has that like uh, body dysmorphia thing going on. It's like when you shoot, it's like all the body parts and their faces, like they dynamically get destroyed when you shoot them, and this whole rabbit thing is kind of making me think of that. It's kind of giving me those vibes where it's kind of giving me that kind of energy where it's like this this kind of like zombie spore. I don't know. Didn't something like this happen some months ago with monkeys? No, there was some truck that flipped over with monkeys, and they thought they were from a lab being transported, and then they escaped. But but this is scarier because these are natural rabbits out in the open, and they're just out there just diseasing every other rabbit. Yeah, but those monkeys probably were just they were probably given the order to eliminate them if they find them. If they're like lab monkeys, they're probably if something like that happens, I think you have to just I think they have to just shoot them or something because you can't let that you don't know what's there, what the experiment was. So I had to redraw the horn. It was like way too off. Actually, it's way too off now too. It needs to be like curved more back. It needs to be more like this. God, this is like I'm trying to make these horns semi-symmetrical, and I'm not doing a great job. Tencent, he says morning, morning. We're just talking about the infectious fungus spores that are appearing in nature. Cyclo, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I read a story this morning. When I say I read, I mean I saw like the headline, and I sent it to my friend, and I'll watch it later maybe. But yeah, there's like there's these rabbits that they found that have growth coming out of their faces, like horn-like growth all over their heads. And so it just made me think of The Last of Us, and I'm like, well, there we go. Um, just seems like we can't catch a break from the next tragedy. Rabbits are going through it right now. Yeah. Luckily, they have a fast reproductive cycle, so they'll probably be fine. Apparently, right now, it's not spreading to other animals. It's like it's safe for humans. Like, it can't go to humans or other animals, but, I wouldn't get too excited about that idea. I wouldn't go out there and get too brave. I think it's more likely that humanity will end from AI apocalypse than from some global disease. I think a version of humanity will end from the AI. I think there will be some kind of biohumans. It's just most people will be ended by it. But yeah. Lol, I'm plenty brave, but I'm definitely just not. I'm definitely just not concerned until you start seeing people with them. Shed single tear. Nice. If they're here in America, someone is going to film themselves licking one just for views, right? That's the only way to make content now. Like, you gotta like just do the craziest thing. Yeah, I think that that's a very real possibility. Is that that's how it spreads to humans, as like a TikTok challenge that's orchestrated by Chinese. Like, do the infected rabbit lick challenge, and then all of a sudden we have like spore zombies from The Last of Us, and it's like all orchestrated by China. Not nothing against China. It's just that's how they war. You should not. Oops, I probably shouldn't have said that. You should check out Tomahawk Angel. You should check out Tom. Is that a movie, Baku? Liver King is going on a pure demon rabbit diet. Oh yeah. That guy went completely insane. It has comic. It's great. It has two volumes. Okay. Reds on YouTube says hi Nick. Hello Red. Yeah. Liver King. He's a scary person, man. He's a scary person. He does not seem like he's like super stable right now. I wish him the best. I hope he figures it out. But man, when I saw the video of where he's like crawling towards the camera and then he picks it up and he's like, Joe Rogan, we don't have to pretend anymore. It was very eerie to get a threat like that. So luckily, no one is threatening me like that with you know. But yeah, it's very very uncomfortable. It's about a future apocalypse. Justine, it is flames or horns above his head. Uh, Hello, by the way. Hello, hello. It will be horns, horns. One second. Let me click on this link really quick. Tomahawk Angel. It's in Greek, bro. You just sent me a Greek. I don't even know what to click on. I'm. I don't know what to click on. I don't want my Google to turn Greek. I don't. I won't know how to turn it back. Bonjour, Justine. Bonjour. I hope your morning is going great. Or I'm assuming it's kind of late there in France. You guys are probably like 10 hours ahead of us. It's 4 p.m. here. Oh, nice. Nice. So it's not too bad. I'm sort of wondering if I should try to use ivory, or whatever this color is, to make the picture warmer and help the blending, if that makes sense. I wonder if I should do that or just ignore that as an idea. But yeah, everything is good and you? Oh, I'm doing really well. I was just telling everyone about the diseased rabbits we have here in America that are growing fungal spores out of their heads. Just making the mood brighter, bringing joy and light. Its cranium is going to be massive with those supplement. Wait, you know about this? What about fungus? Okay, so 6 p.m. in Greece. Nice. So Greece is a little bit further than France. That kind of makes sense because they're a little bit to the right of you guys. Its cranium. Wait, its cranium is going to be massive with those supplemental rabbits. What about the fungus? Yeah, like as far as I know, it's basically a fungal virus or something, and they are growing like these like video game like spores. I don't know. It's like horns, and they are diseased, and apparently can't spread right now. Like right now, we're good, but we don't know later if this is going to turn into an apocalypse. So good luck with that, guys. But I'm from. Oh, he's. She's asking where Baku's from. Greece. Yeah. What were you talking about? Fungus. France, of course, the best country of Europe. Best country of Europe. Greece better. No, yes, yes. Get the nationalism going in chat. We need to get that. We need to get our nationalism quota up. That's funny. Wait a minute. I meant to say supplemental horns, not rabbits. You just have Napoleon and the Disneyland. I was joking, of course. Me too. Well, what about Joan of Arc? What about Joan of Arc? You forgot about her. We have bread. Oh yeah, the baguettes. You guys have the delicious bread in France. I'm trying to think what else France is like known for, and I'm like blanking on it now. Napoleon, Joan of Arc, bread, art supplies. Art. France has art supplies, bread, Napoleon, and Joan of Arc, and words that you can't pronounce. How fast can I unite the chat? I'm American. How fast can I unite the chat? I don't know. How fast can you invade a different? I'm just kidding. I'm American too. Now, originally from Belarus. Oh yeah, cigarettes. But is France known for cigarettes? Is it coffee or like cigarettes that France is known for? I do like when I think of French women, I think of like the 1920s, and I imagine them like smoking those skinny cigarettes. Uh, you know what I mean? Like whenever I imagine France, in my imagination, France is still in the 1920s, and everyone smokes skinny cigarettes. Cigarette is known for cigarette consumption. Espresso cigarettes. Yeah, like the French breakfast is probably just espresso and like two cigarettes before working. Bread is from Egypt. Fake news. Fake news. Korori says hello. Oh, this guy on Twitch too. Yeah, Korori, go to Twitch. It's way more fun over there. There's like we have Greece and France fighting it out right now. Fake news. Get out of here right now. Yeah, that's fake news. If I'm sure maybe they invented bread, but I don't buy it. Oh, that's right. The Eiffel Tower, love. Yeah, yeah. Did the French invade? Did the French invent love and having a mistress? Yeah, no, Baku. No one is buying your anti-French views, your anti-French rhetoric. Oh no, not a huge block of text, guy. I can't read all that. Bread, something bread. Listen, the French own bread. Just yeah, it was a joke. You don't need to. Oh my God, ignorant trucker. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Now that he already gave me money, uh, we as Americans, our pastime is we go into the Middle East and we spend 20 years there and then we leave for some reason. That's our national pastime. No problem. Finally found a good place to use my Prime. Nice, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'd like to taste like real French bread. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's on a different level. And try a skinny French cigarette. Uh, this is the same itch from the other day. It's growing. Now, American pastime is bringing freedom. Yeah, super. Yeah, super Earth. We bring freedom. Uh, I didn't recognize it at first. I have to go now. Going to skate park. Will come back in 5 hours. Nice, man. I wish you stay safe on those. Stay safe on those skate parks or whatever. I don't know. I only skateboarded once. I only got. I can go forward until the road runs out, and then I have to turn around. And yeah. Greece, yeah, Greece, yeah, exactly. Baku does. They do have the Spartans, which it's like you guys do have like like if you're a male for like men, like you guys have the coolest ancient soldiers. I think, right? I think they're like universally recognized as like the best special forces of the ancient world, and that is a cool feature to have as a civilization. Lots of island philosophy and other stuff too. Yeah, the Romans were obsessed with the Greeks, right? They adopted a lot of their like cultural stuff. Yeah, olives. Yeah, Spartan, lots of island. Yeah, yeah, it's exactly. I wish you good luck. I never trust myself skateboarding on my two legs. I would always sit on the board and ride it downhill at my mom's. Even that's kind of dangerous because sometimes under you the skateboard will start doing this thing when you start going fast, like kind of like bobbing. It's skateboards are scary. I don't know. Maybe I just needed to tighten up my suspension. Like maybe it was a little too loose, but I don't know. I had like one of those cheap boards from Walmart, so it was flat. You couldn't like really do tricks on it, and it was heavy. So it wasn't like I didn't have like the $150 skateboard. I couldn't afford that, so I got the $25 skateboard, which was a piece of board with wheels. That was sort of a cheap emulation of a skateboard. Uh, yeah, philosophy. Hard to remember what Greece. Hard to remember what Greece has since Rome stole so much of it. Yeah, they did. They did adopt a lot of the Greek culture. Me and Gravity are not best of friends. Understandable. Um, they also have incredible good reef. Kind of sad, actually. Nice. It's a little sad. Yes, Greece has such good food. I'm more of a meat and potatoes guy. You know what I mean? I'm more of a basic, like I'm a meat and potatoes guy. I'm not a Mediterranean style eater. I like meat and potatoes, like I just said. Oh, Slipknot fan says sup. Hey, how's it going, Slipknot? We're just talking about, well, Greece and France. I still vaguely remember my two brothers with their boombox at the local church listening to heavy metal on their skateboards. Needless to say, the pastor wife called our house. Yeah, those were the days. I feel like by the time I was like at that teenager stage, like heavy metal wasn't edgy anymore. It was already like sort of like nobody cared. The spice of it already kind of was wearing off in American culture. So I think honestly, in my opinion, I think American music peaked in the '60s. I really do believe that. I think American music was like the best in that like 1960s era. Even though I do listen to a lot of different music, but I think that's when it was like at its. I've never tried real Greek food, says Slipknot fan. Yeah, me neither. I know they. Well, it was who? It was the Romans that invented pizza, right? So, but yeah, I've never gone. You'd have to really go to their place, and I think the only way to find out what they really eat is not to go to an American restaurant, but yeah, like go to their country and visit some rural village. That's where the real stuff is at. I think with this much shading, you know what the new issue is when I do like a fully shaded picture like this is I spend a lot of time just cleaning the picture up to make it look nice. I keep going over the same spots and just kind of cleaning stuff up and re-adding the shading and rebrushing it. It's like it just takes a lot of time this way of drawing. My uncle and cousin have been barking at me about classic rock for decades now. I'm finally at the age where I just don't care anymore. I'm not going to defend death metal to people who can't tolerate it in the first place. I like metal, but I'm more of a like I like sort of more like folk metal kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like that kind of Viking-y metal. That's more my style. But I get it. To each their own. I like sort of melody metal, if that makes sense, with having like musical elements to it. I do like classic rock, like Sabbath. The Rover was good from Zeppelin. Most of it just played to death on the radio. Yeah. Give me the reference, please, so I can judge you on your musical choices. That's to the ignorant trucker. For me, it just depends on like what mood I'm in. I've been on a for a while now. I've been on a techno kick, and I kind of like the '90s techno, like Bass Hunter, like Dota, and stuff like that. I'm not like really into like super hard electronic music. If I do listen to like techno or whatever, it's more like just sort of the 90s techno, just amplified or something, bass boosted and slow reverb. That's kind of the kick I've been on lately. And then I'll switch to metal and only listen to metal for a while. So it just, for me, I just go through phases where I listen to like one type of music and then switch to another. I'm into death metal too, lol. Ask him if he likes Dying Fetus and Nile. Ignorant Trucker, do you like Dying Fetus and Nile? That's from Slipknot Fan on YouTube. People are yearning to know. He says, Ignorant Trucker says, yeah, I like both. Well, Old Dying Fetus, I don't like any of the new stuff. Stop listening to them after they destroyed the opposition. I stopped listening to them after they destroyed the opposition. I do like Misery Index, though. So there's your answer. Nile has too much snare for me. Tech, 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 tech. Other than that, I like them, says Joe the Wizardy. Ignorant Trucker, can you put the reference, please? I'm not well read on those music, says Justine. You know what I never thought of? Does France have metal? Is there such thing as French metal? I think Gorilla is from France. Uh, Statue, Eiffel Tower, turn your brain back on, lol. There is, but I'm not the one to tell you about my cultural knowledge about metal is so low. I just can't, honestly, like, it's hard for me to imagine, like, French being used for metal. You know what I mean? Because it's like I can't, like, even comprehend that, what that would sound like off the top of my head. Newer death metal that is really good is Dead Conjugation. I've seen Morbid Angel and Decide. I've seen Slipknot fan says I've seen Morbid Angel and Decide live. Decide was one of the best bands I've seen live. Guys, the only metal band, I only went to this because my buddy had tickets, but Rammstein came to Chicago one time, and I've seen Rammstein, and that was the only concert I've ever gone to because I'm cheap like that. But it was nice. It was too loud for me, you know. It was a little too loud. They could have toned it down, but I had to literally. You could be wearing like earplugs, and you would still hear everything just fine. It was like I couldn't hear because of like the decibels were like too loud. But it was fun. It was a fun show. So that's my experience with like metal and stuff like that is very limited, or at least like going to concerts. I'm a very in-house enjoyer. I just sit at home and I listen to stuff. But everyone told me that Rammstein does the best like visual concerts, like the effort they put into their shows and stuff. So it was very nice to see flames get spit into the air. It was very interesting. Well, there are some pretty famous German metal, so I guess it's not hard to imagine. This I screenshot your text. We'll check them later. Thanks a lot. Marv says, "Hi, beautiful piece. Just came here to say hi and drop a like. Still at work. Keep rocking." Thank you, Marv. I appreciate you doing that. Yeah, I think my favorite music of like overall is sort of the neoclassical, like Hans Zimmer kind of stuff, like tracks from movies. That's usually what I if I wasn't streaming, that's what I would be listening to. Sort of the modern sort of I don't know. I guess to me it's like neoclassical, right? It sort of emulates a little bit of that spirit, but it's just more for the modern ear kind of thing. So I'm 41 now. I'm 35, by the way. I really can only handle so much death metal in one sitting anymore. Me, same thing. Same thing is like my tolerance for like aggressive music is like I have to be in the mood for it. You know what I mean? Like I can't sit there and just be in that mode all day. I think that's interesting. Like I said, I've moved more into just listening to tracks from movies and stuff like that. I've been listening to a lot of Sarah Sochner. She did like the Modern Warfare soundtrack. It's really good. Goji Ra is how you say Godzilla's name in Japanese. Nice. Kamuwama, welcome, man. We're just talking about our music tastes and things of that nature. That's the kick we've been on. We started talking about whether France or Greece was a better country, but I had to side with France because they have bread. I see. Do you know Edith Piaf? You might like it. But then again, Greece does have the bread wins. Yeah, Greece does have the Spartans. Greece does have the Spartans, so my heart will always be there, or whatever. I think back in the ancient days, I can't remember who said this quote, but they tasted Greek food because the Spartans would have like these satchels full of like rye mixed with wine and blood, and that was the only thing they ate. And when they tasted it, they said, "Now I understand why they're not afraid to die." Slipknot fan says, "Hello, Kamuwamu." Kamuwamu, Slipknot fan says hello to you from YouTube. Kamuwamu says hello, Slipknot back from Twitch. Nice. Who else is going to ask if Slipknot fan is a Slipknot fan for the lols? I'm I'm 90% sure he is in fact a fan of this, the not slipping. Yeah, I myself, like, when it comes to metal, I like the folkier kind of metal, you know. We're platform pen pals. Yeah, exactly. They write to each other through me, and I just I just shout back. It could be possible Slipknot fan is a fan of the new tickle Slipknot. Nautical Slipknot? I've never heard that. Based on ancient army, Greece definitely take the cake. Yes, yes, they were ahead of their times with the. I know the phalanx formation came like a little bit later. The really long spears, that was more Alexander the Great times. But yeah, the Spartans were they weren't even really, from what I heard when I did my research, they weren't very muscular because their strength was in their mentality. They were constantly, basically as children, as one of the tests, they would have to like steal food and not get caught. And like I think they had to murder someone maybe. I think that was a part of it. And it was all about their mentality, not so much building up the musculature in the gym. They were like brutalized from the very beginning to be the perfect instrument of the state. Uh, so very interesting. Yeah, like they weren't like super into, like, not that they weren't into their bodies, because Greece was obsessed with the body aesthetic, but they weren't even as muscular as like the other Greek soldiers, because they didn't they devoted themselves to combat completely, to where they would be under like nutritional starvation, like not nutritional starvation, but they were like more into exhausting themselves constantly, like mentally like destroying themselves and rebuilding themselves. So they weren't like actually like super buff like we saw in like the movie 300. A funny story, we have a journal in France from a Chinese explorer. In those writing, French are described as weak and smelling buttery. Uh, in those writings, French are described as weak and smelling buttery. Uh, I've heard a stereotype from like the 18th century. I did hear like there's a certain period in European, like, sort of like the more advanced European countries, like they didn't shower a lot and they used a lot of perfume during like the 18th century. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I heard, is like they just went through a period of like the nobility would just use a lot of perfume and not shower a lot. So Maybe that's where that came from. I don't know, but I don't have a take on it. But I have heard something like that at a certain point in my life. It could be possible. Slipknot fan is a fan of the. Okay, I read it already. I heard Glenn from the Decide has some choice words from Slipknot. They absolutely were muscular. That was one of the first army to do muscular exercise. Yeah, I know what you're saying, and the Greeks were obsessed with the aesthetic, like being sort of beautiful externally and stuff like that. They actually accounted that, like they took it into account to your overall morality. Like the more beautiful you were, you must have been a good person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but the Spartans weren't as focused on it because they were like all combat, and but that's what I heard. Who knows? One ancient Greek state had an elite group that composed solely of gay couples, thinking that was that a soldier would fight harder to protect a romantic partner. I have heard that like the Greeks had a little bit more of that kind of thing going on. That is a stereotype that I've heard, that they did that kind of stuff, and that like the older men would take like students, let's say, to advise in their, and then there would be some other stuff going on. I have heard that before. Yeah, things were different back then for sure. To me, it seems like sending couples to war, you're just gonna get like a lot of arguments. You know what I mean? You're gonna get a lot of like diva arguments and stuff like that. I wouldn't send couples to war necessarily, but that's my take on it. Yes, fun face about disgusting behavior in the Chautiux de Varsalis for Lewis XV. I'm not sure what now. I believe they used to shit behind blind in the castle. Many reception have been cancelled for smelling too bad. Lol, that's funny. Uh, they used to shit behind blind in the castle. Oh, behind the blinds. Many rejection have been cancelled. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Well, all the toilets back then were super cold. Like when you look at a castle's infrastructure, like you would be pooping into a moat, and the only thing you sat on was like a circle with a stone. So imagine how uncomfortable that is to like every time you got to poo, you have to experience horror. It's like who wants to be a part of that, you know? Yeah, right. And then like all same-sex couples as well. It sounds like a recipe for disaster, which I mean I guess historically kind of was a question mark. I definitely, as much as the ancient times sound like interesting because of like modern movies, I definitely rather live now. Now is the time to live. I do not want to, I do not want to partake in the ancient traditions as they did. It does not appeal to me at all. Some of the factors, some of the things we find out about the ancient world, it's like not super fun to exist in that time. Honestly, I think rural America is maybe like the best in the world. I think rural America is sort of like the best if you're good at like minding your own business and you don't get into trouble, because America has well developed infrastructure. It's like if you have internet and you live in rural America and you're cool with like not seeing a lot of action, like there's not a lot that happens here, but in terms of like peace and comfort, you are far away from your neighbors kind of, but you still have the American infrastructure. So I think it's best of both worlds for like introverts is like is rural America is like my favorite. Maybe I say that because I've grown accustomed to it and that's what I know now, but I sincerely believe that like that that's the best place to live, in terms of comfort and safety and having infrastructure. Although the town I live in, it has grown a lot, and sometimes we get traffic here like in Chicago. There's just like cars everywhere during certain parts of the day. I try not to leave the house during daytime. It's just too chaotic now. It used to be kind of a small kind of like town, and it's just grown so much that it's like turning into kind of like Chicago-ish. Or as a man, you could get castrated to replace the king's wife. Or as a man, you could get castrated. Wait, 1880s sound cool, but then you get tuberculosis. Yes, that was a problem. You could get castrated to replace the king's wife. I've never heard of that. I know they did some stuff like that for like singing. They did like prevented boys from getting puberty so they could sing those like choirs, and so their voice wouldn't go through puberty. I know they did some stuff like that, but I've never heard of the get castrated to replace king's wife. And to think guys pay doctors nowadays to get castrated, it's pretty. It's wild times. It's wild in its own way during every season. It just kind of metamorphizes in a different way. It seems like the times are changing. Yeah. Well, that's a different ball game. The Ottomans were the last one to have a eunuchs. Yeah, eunuchs. That's the word for it. Yeah, eunuchs. They used to do that for the singing, which is kind of, well, like like there was also that whole period of like Jesus. There was also that period in the Middle Ages where they would take like a poor person and put them in like force them for like when they were small, force them to sit in a bucket, and their body would get formed because they weren't allowed to leave, and they would become like a court jester, and because they would be sitting in this bucket, and their body would just form into it as they grew. And yeah, like all kinds of weird stuff happened like not that long ago. Don't drop the soap. Just read my tax advisor listed pronouns next to their info, letting me know they are he, them, whatever that means. There are plenty of stories about young men looking fine when castrated because some dude in power was loving his physique because he was looking like his wife. Really? That's yeah. I'm not into that. I don't know. That seems kind of crazy. Sounds like fun time for one of the two participants. Uh, eunuch. That is a biblical term. Eunuch is a biblical term. Would be funny if after all that effort putting the kid into a bucket, it turned out he wasn't particularly funny. Yeah. Jipochi, you look fresh as hell, Foros. Thank you, Jipochi. Thank you so much. I changed the angle of the camera. I think that's why I look different today. Air 401. That comment killed me. Yeah. The only good, I guess, like the jester was allowed to say things about the king that others couldn't. Like a jester had the privilege of like saying certain things about the royal family that you wouldn't normally be able to allow to say. Like in the same way that comedy pierces sort of certain cultural kind of like things, the jester was there to kind of be able to point out things. So I think that's pretty interesting. I don't think they were all deformed. I just heard that like at one point they were doing that kind of stuff, which seems like super crazy. That nobody like stopped them from doing that. Cause like we think of like I don't know, I think of like the European Middle Ages as sort like it was like sort of enlightened kind of version of it, and but then you hear about people being put into buckets to be turned into a joke, and I'm like, bro, it's like Warhammer. It's like that's like basically Warhammer level of like cruelty. He can't run away anyway, so it's no big deal. Yeah, you definitely can't run away if you're like deformed and stuff via a bucket. Knots are pretty cool. Lol. I learned the sheep shark from Jaws. Oh, sorry. Caps Lock O says amazing drawings. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the Justine and Japoshi. Thank you for the emojis. Chat live is popping today. Yeah. Warhammer seems heavily inspired by historical mythology, most fantasy to be fair. Yeah, they kind of took a little bit of everything. The orcs, the humans, the empire, yeah, the Tyranids from the Alien. Like, they kind of like took everything. I guess that's what happens when you have a franchise survive for like 50 years. You just have to keep incorporating things into it. I think that's an interesting thing about humans is like we can believe so many different things that metamorphose into like different kind of civilizations depending on what's needed at the time. Like humans are like infinitely malleable almost in their beliefs over time. Foros, were you a gymnast? No, I was never a gymnast. Why would you ask that? I did taekwondo for a long time. That's like kind of like going to the gym. It was interesting. Mm, I guess so. How do you pronounce your Twitch name? Are you asking me? Just Foros. I just put the extra F and S in there because I couldn't get the normal version. That's why I added letters and stuff. My head was saying FF Ross. FF Ross. No, it's just Foros. Does it have a specific meaning to it? Yeah, there's a whole story of how we came to this name. Originally, I wanted like basically the Greek version of my last name, because obviously if you go to my Instagram, my sort of Russified version of my last name is Nikiforov, which is originally has Greek origins of Nicephoros, which is what I actually wanted. I spelt it like nice foros, and that's how everyone said it, nice foros, because they didn't say Nicephoros. Obviously, it's like a kind of a complicated for Europeans to say that, or Americans to say that, and so they read it wrong. So I shortened it down to foros, for the to because it's like it's better for the brand, I get, to have like to have a name that's like shorter. So yeah, it does have it does have, it's sort of related to my last name, but just no one would say it right. It's supposed to be Nicephoros, but we shortened it down, and then I couldn't get Foros, so I added letters to it. But I think Nicephoros in Greek originally meant like bringer of light or something like that, which is kind of what I do when I come here and I stream. It's sort of like I'm bringing the light to you guys, I gift people with my presence. Socials? My Instagram is I think my Instagram is linked. If you look at the bottom of the screen, like my Instagram, there should be a link to my Instagram. Nicephoros, Nicephoros. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be said in Greek. And it's like an ancient last name too. Well, Yuri is also has a Greek origins also. So both of my names are actually kind of like Greek related somehow. I mean, obviously, like Yuri is super popular in Ukraine and Russia and Belarus, but that was more of a coincidental thing. I think Yuri means earth worker in ancient Greek, or something like that. Such a meaningful name sounds like a World of Warcraft type surname, doesn't it? It is cool that it has like that kind of like gravity to it. Mine was just inspired from an old fantasy TV show. Nice. Indeed, some Nordic vibes to it. Nicephoros. To me, it sounds Greek, like Nicephoros. That sounds like very. To me, that sound at first glance the Nicephoros. To me, it does sound kind of Greekish. Uh, Principe CD. My real name is Philip, which means lover of horses in Greek, which is kind of true because I really dig horse sex. Thanks for the imagery. Can I ask how long it takes for you to create one piece of drawing like this? It depends. This one's taking a while, kind of, and because I'm doing a lot of like rendering with all the pitch black stuff. But usually, I think it's like 25 hours or something in that area. Like the 25-hour area is kind of like how long it takes me. But it depends on the piece. It ranges. It can get up to like 40 hours. Yeah, this one is kind of taking a little while now. I'll never have the patience to do more than 3 or 4 hours. That's understandable. Nice. Sorry for my English. Your English is fine. Where caps lock O. Where are you from? I'm just because we were talking about our nationalities just a little bit ago. Now I'm kind of curious, and that's only if I'm really into it. I gotcha. It took me a while to like get up to like streaming as much as I do. Like I started off with like 3 hours, 2 hours, and then like I slowly extended it. And I feel like 7 hours is about the max I can do daily. Like if I'm doing it daily. Oh, I'm from Poland. Nice. We were right next to each other. I'm originally from Belarus, so I was right next to you. I went to some Polish city once, I forget what it was, but it had like this old historic town, which I really enjoyed. But I don't know too much about Poland. Pretty cool though. I think it was Krakow. It might have been Krakow. Yeah, it had like this old like medieval side of town. I really loved it. Like stuff like that. That's why I like Europe is like kind of like that old like narrow streets and like it was very cool. It left an impression on me. I liked it. Now I live in the United States, but and actually Poland is where I saw the 101 Dalmatians first. Um, that's that was the first time I saw that movie. It was in Poland as I was eating a Polish sausage in a hotel room. So just kind of some more lore about me. I ate a sausage in Poland and I watched 101 Dalmatians. You'd like the old town section of my hometown, Hastings? Lots of ye old historical stuff. Yeah, I'm an enjoyer of like that kind of stuff for sure. Nice. I love 101 Dalmatians. Yeah, I saw it in Polish, and it was weird because I don't think I've like fully understood the context of what was happening, and I was listening to the movie, and since it's a Slavic language, I could like understand like every seventh or eighth word, but I couldn't grasp like what they were saying, and I was just sitting there like bewildered. I'm like, why does this sound so familiar, but I can't understand it? So yeah, that was kind of confusing. But yeah, I need to go back to Poland one day, see what's going on there now. Every time I see like images of Poland, it seems like it's weird because it's like spotless, but it has like some of that like kind of Eastern European kind of stuff, and I don't know. I like it. I need to go to Poland one day. How long have you been in the U.S.? I've been here since I was 9, and I'm 35 now. So if someone wants to do the math on that, what is that, like 26 years? Yeah, I've been here since I was 9 years old. I turned up way too early to watch Oppenheimer. 101 Dalmatians was playing before us, so I watched it. The cinema was completely empty, which I enjoyed. I always hope for an empty cinema, but there's somebody always some heavy breather always comes in whenever I come in. Dijin Dobry Pana. Oh, is that in Polish? Dobry Pana. Is that how you say good day? Have a like hello, good day. Dajan Dobry Pala. Yeah, that's the Dobry sounds very That's what I mean. Zen Dobry. It sounds just like Russian. It's like uh, day do yeah, Dzień Dobry. It's, except we would say Dobry Dzień. But you see what I'm saying? They sound so. It's like there's enough similarities that I'm like reading Polish and I'm like Dzień Dobry. I'm like it's very similar. Lol mouth breather that sits directly behind you with a plastic bag full of food. Bro, it's so annoying. They always do that too. I'm like, please don't breathe heavy. That's why I don't go to the theater anymore. I mean, Poland was occupied by Russia, but I don't think Poland got Russia influence from that. I think it's because the Polish language and the Russian language are both originated from Slavic languages, so I think that's where the influence came from. I don't think they adapted those words from Russia, like being there. But uh, yes, there were some invasions going on, but let's not, we gotta bury the hatchet, 'cause, and there's some invasions going on right now, but I don't want to get all political about it. But yes, we all invaded each other. I invaded you, you invaded me. We all did the little invasions. It's all good though. Kick the seat, making noise, Snapchatting with flash on. Yes, it's a sight to see. I encourage you to visit Poland again. I suggest trying pierogi dumplings, unless you've already had some. We had similar language, but not thanks to Russia. Yeah, I don't think it was like Russia imposing the Russian roots of their language on them. Um, Um, the Polish dumplings. The problem with the Polish dumplings is you guys put potato in there. I like my dumplings with meat. Dumplings should have meat inside of there. Bread, wait, hech. Bread hech says hello. Hello, Bread hech. Thank you for stopping by. I'm rooting for Poland since I read Adam Makiewicz. We're all rooting for Poland in our hearts secretly. It is weird how like the Slavic languages seem to have like a lot of similarities, but like if you look at French and German, they like couldn't be like more different. I feel like, you know what I mean. Um, yeah, I think that's weird. Like there's, I mean, English and German kind of are sort of similar to me at least. They seem kind of similar, but French and German and like Spanish, like they're kind of close to each other, and yet like the Slavs had like similarities, and you guys kind of went your own separate ways a little bit on the linguistic stuff. I don't know. I just think it's interesting. He is criticizing your heritage. Uh, it's just a joke between Russia is also beautiful. It's just a joke. Russia is also beautiful. There's beauty everywhere. It's just, you know what I mean. It's there's good and bad in all things. We have lots of various variations. Yes, true. Future oil painter, welcome. Uh, nah, German is far away from French, Spanish, Italian. I know because French, Spanish, Italian had Italian roots, right? They had like the Roman Empire influence, and Germans like they kind of stayed on their own like little trend. Maybe that's why. Uh, the origins of English is Old German and Scandinavian languages. Probably. The country, no country is perfect. Yeah, right, exactly. The French took over in 1066 and inserted loads of French and Latin words. The French took over in 1066, inserted loads of French and Latin words. Ill, ill not sure about that. It is not due to mutual conquest because French conquest came way later. Hey, in yesterday's raid, you sent us to a Spanish speaking group from Mexico, which was cool because I rarely get to speak with people from Mexico proper. The Spanish dialect is very different from Americanized Chicago Spanish. Very cool. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that. Um, the French Normans. The French Normans. So the Normans were the French. The Normans were the French then. Okay, I gotta remember that. I gotta remember who you guys were. I gotta remember who you guys were. No, I'm just kidding. Just let me know. My hometown was the place where the main battle in 1066 happened between Anglo-Saxons and the Norman French. Who won the battle? I don't know. That was a response to Justine. But yeah, Anglo Saxons were the invaders. France never really conquered any English places, or am I crazy here? They conquered their hearts. They conquered their hearts. This is better than Anno 1800s. 1800, nice. There were mutual invasions, but I was just using the Norman invasion as an example to the origin of modern English. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I mean, like, we all invade here and little invasion here and there. You know, it's all good. Sometimes followed by a bigger invasion, but you just gotta like it's all in the past, except the ones that are coming in the future. Those are in the future, but English were jealous of us. Between its funny English also stole the biggest blue diamond of the world from France. I believe it, dude. I believe they would do that. I believe that the French would. Oh, sorry, the English would steal a blue diamond. It seems like it's in their character to steal blue diamonds. What's up? Did you hear about the YouTube age verification thing? Also, this is cool. Oh yeah, they're gonna do age verification for YouTube to protect kids or something, but then they want your ID. I don't like it, but I don't know. I definitely think it's a slow crawl towards more control. They want to be able to. They want to not just have your like data. They want your government. I don't know if I feel comfortable with like giving YouTube my government ID and stuff like that. Innuendo says hi. Which has about 50,000 French words since the French Normans invaded. Don't get me wrong, I'm trying to express some animosity. It's just an interesting part of the linguistic history. I'm not trying to express animosity. No, we all understand. I love talking about historical wars and stuff like that. Love it. I know, no worry. I also don't like that kind of history. I also do like that kind of history. Yeah, me too. I like talking about it. Sorry, most outcritical words when I type too fast. My English sucks, no worries here. I cheesed it by watching a bunch of internet safety documentaries, and now I'm labeled as an 18 plus. I think, bro. Yeah, I'm sure. No, yeah, I like it's. I really, yeah, I don't like how. What are you saying? They're gonna try and figure your age out based on what you're watching? Because that's kind of disturbing too. Like they're gonna figure out your. The scary thing is like, what if they figure out who you are at your core? You know what I mean? Like who, what, like not just how old you probably are because you're like not watching like cartoons, but I mean like it's a little eerie that they can like pin down exactly kind of like your inclinations. AI stupid NLG though. Right now it's a little stupid, but they'll catch on. Search watch history, how long account been around? You think that's what they're going from? I just mostly watch podcasts and stuff. You have a good reason for not writing English because it's not your first language. Me, on the other hand, have no excuse for poor English writing because I'm English slow. I'm forgiven because I'm not from this country, so everyone just kind of forgives my lack of ability, but it's actually because I'm not good at it. But I'm just by default like just forgiven. If I need to do a selfie for my age to prove I'm 18, I might just take a pic of my grandpa. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, just use your relatives and stuff to bypass the system. Well, it's kind of reminds me a little bit of like when China was trying to clamp down on like China was trying to clamp down on gaming hours, and then people just found ways around it. There's really like no way to stop people from doing what they're gonna do. Innuendo, I guess, says I support demons. It's fine, don't sweat about it. This is legit looking so cool. Thank you, man. Yeah, I want to spend extra. I want to kind of push the rendering on this one and see like what I can squeeze out of it. You know. How long does it usually take you to finish one of these? Not this long. This is getting crazy because I decided to do like the full page. You know what I mean? I'm not just drawing the character, I'm just filling the whole page in, so it's taken a while. I'm also very surprised by how long this has taken. I'm on your guys' side. I'm very surprised. It usually like my normal drawings don't take this long usually. This is unusual. Between that, not too much to ask. I would love some correction if my English is too smudgy. It would be a great help. To be fair, your technique seems better on this. I think that it seems better because like of how much time I'm putting into it. But thank you. Your other drawings are amazing too. The Drake, fantastic in my opinion. The Drake. But yeah, this is definitely a piece that's taken a little bit longer. That's for sure. Oh, I downloaded and played a little bit of that game, Hail to the Rainbow. It's about the Soviet Union dystopian robot kind of thing, and it looks like it's I don't know, it's one of these like car games, like you're in a car and you go to like sites and you go in there and there's like robots and mysteries and like it's sort of like kind of like that one other game. I forgot what the other Soviet Union game there was out. I forget its name, but this is kind of like that, but it's way more gray and there's a lot more concrete, kind of like the actual Soviet Union kind of vibes. I'm very excited about it. I played the demo and I loved it. I love the vibes of it. It feels very like super dystopian and uncomfortable. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that game. It's called Hail to the Rainbow. But as far as I've played, there's no rainbows in the game. It's just all darkness and like sort of 1980s. It was weirdly nostalgic too. Like as you go through the sort of the apartment, like you find like a CD, CD like from the 90s for video games, and like just everything fits perfectly. It's like it was basically, back then. I really enjoyed the vibes. I'm looking forward to the full release of that game. And it's uber scary too. Make no mistake, the game is scary. And I'm not even like really into those kind of games, but just the obvious and gross mistakes not otherwise will be an error for you. Honestly, I don't mind people doing English lessons in chat because it'll get the chat rate up, so that's good. Sorry, I meant chess. No, I mean I know how the pieces move, but I'm not really into chess. No, it's not. It's not really my cup of tea. I'm more of a I like city management or colony management style games more. I'm not really into chess. The knight goes 3 forward and 1 to the right or left, or he can go in any direction. Like he can go in 4 directions in an L. That's how the that's how the knight moves. I'm a restaurant manager now. I'm playing Recipe for Disaster. I thought you were for a second. I thought you were serious, Chipochi. I'm like, oh, good for you, man. That's That's gonna cut into your stream watching, but okay. No, I'm just kidding. No, it'd be cool if you became a. It seems like the restaurant manager game is like that's very stressful, man. You're dealing with like chaos and like rude customers. I don't think I could do that job, to be honest. I tried playing chess for for a while, but I can't cope with the rigorous logic of it. Yeah, inevitably get impatient and then make a stupid move. I just even when I don't get impatient, I don't really understand like it well enough or remember enough of like stuff. No battery. I'll be back. Do French computers run on batteries? Do you guys? It's like, can you imagine in France, like you have your computer and you have to like go get new batteries for your like compute for your desktop. That would be funny. Like an L, yeah. Uh, you're a GM now. Thank you. The stocks, the customers, the recipe, the staff, the recipe stressful. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. That's not a job I want at all. The restaurant business is extremely stressful. What is this music, sir? This music is from Red Dead Redemption 2. That's where that music is from. I feel like once I put this music on, the chat like went quiet. Like it almost like relaxed everyone, and then they stopped talking. They're like falling asleep to this music. I don't blame you though. I get it. I just wanted like something kind of chill. Sometimes you gotta play like super chill music. If you guys have to go to sleep, I understand. Just keep the stream running. And if you know. Aries, baby, come here. Yeah, let's come. He doesn't. He barely turned his head towards me. I use my dog for pro dog propaganda. Um, Reddit Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption. Uh, Reddit Redemption. There's a nice old man that has a 2200 elo. He tried to teach me, but I think he got fed up with my impatience. Is that an aircraft? A 2200 elo? He lives across the street from me. I forgot to say we met in the local pub. I'm 1500 elo. Elo is a chest rate. Oh, elo is a chest rating. 22 elo is a decent advanced rating. There's a 5-year-old kid who was at 2800 elo on chess. Yeah, I was never much of a chess player. My grandfather taught me how to play, and you know. Because I'm gonna go pee really quick. I'll be right back. I just gotta pee. Your boy's back. I never got past 600 elo. Welcome back. Thank you, Japochi. As kid is way either to learn hard things. That's why some people teach their kids Chinese, chess, or instruments. It is true, yeah, you learn a lot faster as a kid. Yeah. It's better to like learn something complicated when you're early on. It gets progressively harder. Sometimes I wonder if I even learn anymore. I just kind of regurgitate the same. Okay, guys, bye for now. I gotta go have a nice time. Go have a nice time. We appreciate the stop by in the chats. We appreciate the good vibes. You too, you have a nice time, lol. Thank you. Have a great day ahead. I think, if I remember correctly, that's our Iraqi friend, right? From Iraq. We have all the people here. We have everyone from everywhere. Middle Eastern country that hit some American freedom. Sometimes I get these like really curved, cool new curved shadows like I got on here, but I can't always like replicate it the way I want. I wish I could like do that more consistently when I want, you know? But I can't, if I'm being honest. It was a joke. It's more like it was known for the American War on Terror at some point. Yes, you can. We love you, Foros. I'm going to lurk a bit. I would like to finish my Witcher game. Are you playing the third or the second one? I couldn't finish The Witcher, it was too long. But I really enjoyed it. But thank you, yes. The third, okay. Nice. Um, Toss a coin to your Witcher. I have to go. Have a nice day, y'all. Thank you, Cap Slocko. Appreciate it. Exactly. Have a good day as well. Have a good one. I think it's the music. It like turned down the tempo. People are like, I'm gonna go take a nap now. You know. I don't blame you though. I don't blame you. It's like the energy is a little too low. I'm definitely gonna draw. I'm definitely gonna draw. Like when I play that game, Hail to the Rainbow, I'm gonna definitely like take things out of it and put it into my. Just draw pictures of it. I really love that whole kind of dystopian concrete, monolithic concrete like buildings. I've always like really enjoyed the oppressive nature of them, like obelisk, like scientific obelisk-looking buildings in the distance and like a forest. It's always been like I'm like perfect. Uh, it could be siesta time. I had a nap earlier, which I don't normally do, so I will be up till 3 a.m., which is okay. I don't need to wake up early tomorrow. I tried taking a nap right after the stream, and I couldn't fall asleep. So I ended up like just sitting kind of late until 12, and I was really tired. I don't know. I don't know what. Sometimes I just go through phases where I can't go to sleep reliably. I really hate it. Sometimes one has a micro sleep where one doesn't realize one has slept, albeit briefly. Do you? I think kind of like I kind of think like dozing off or like kind of when you zone out. I kind of think that's micro sleep a little bit. I'm just busy designing my restaurant lol with this epic background music. Could it be you took some caffeine for us? You took some caffeine. I did take caffeine, but that doesn't change. Like you shouldn't be awake for like you shouldn't have a hard time sleeping for like 2 days. I think you know what I think it was. I think it was that tea I drank. Like I told you, I drank that tea and then I was having issues. I think it's that tea. I'm blaming the tea. Yeah, but it made me like weird and sick. It gave me like it just had that tea had bad vibes, bro. I would need to be ready 3 hours before work. I don't want to wake up and work right away. Yeah, me too. I like to have like a slow morning. I'm a big fan of the slow mornings. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. I like to like walk around, look at YouTube videos, like take out the garbage. I don't like to get up and like you. I'm not a big fan of just getting straight to it. Same here. I think I'm lucky that I have a job that doesn't start until 12 p.m. It's nice to sleep for sleep health. Yeah, it is nice. Honestly, I think I take a 30% pay cut if it means I can wake up naturally in my own time. Yeah, it's under appreciated the waking up when you want. Underappreciated. Home skillet works getting crazy suddenly today. You've been having a lot of crazy work suddenly every day. Like it seems like lately you've been like working a lot. I get it. Sometimes work can be that way. I get it. You gotta take care of business though. But unfortunately, we gotta do it. We have to go to work. Gotta pay the bills. I know. Same here. I was watching a video on Facebook this morning. It was of some kind of a robot that looked humanoid, but it was being held up by these kind of things on its shoulders, and it was like a Amazon kind of a robot where it was putting the barcode down or something like that. So that's a person gone. You know what I mean? It's like it's like I don't know. It's getting a little scary when you see robots being put in there. Yeah, apparently that robot has some bills to pay too, because it would not stop working. Oh man. On one hand, it's kind of cool to see sort of the. You guys remember that movie? Uh, I forget what it was, but they had like not iRobot, but there was some more like droid type movies, and all of this seemed like it was kind of at least like in the 2000s. It kind of seemed like, yeah, it'll happen, but you're not gonna see them like that. But I think within our you're already seeing those like little robots delivering coffee and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm just sort of curious about how all that's gonna go. But yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot more kind of like robots in our lives. I also think it's interesting how like they're building all of them as humanoids. At least the vast majority of them. I think that's an interesting kind of thing. You know, you think with like infinite amount of designs you could go with, you would pick something that's not a humanoid. It seems like it's like way more difficult to build a human like robot than, you know, just tentacle robot that can do whatever. I think we will see more AI applications right now, right away. Robots will take over when we are old. They're taking over now. We're not even old yet. I mean, not really old, right? I think it's GG. Well played here. There's gonna be a few areas where it's gonna be hard to stick them, but the rise of the robots is here. The other thing is you're gonna see like, you know, in the next 10 years there's going to be land, well, not like the next 20 years you're going to see like entire landfills filled with like humanoid bodies, you know, and some of them will still be like retroactively activated and whatever, accidentally turned back on because they're hacked. Like their bodies will still be like active and like they'll be recycled. Like when you see like those tent cities, people will recycle their robots and they'll build their own like little underbridge empires, or like, you know what I mean. Or some of them will just go, they'll just autonomously have like their own like behavior because they won't be decommissioned properly, and you're just gonna see like random kind of like homeless-ish like robots walking around, and you know, things of that nature will happen probably. You know, fun things. Maybe they'll have enough coherence like where sort of the various like sort of robots that like are decommissioned but they like kind of wake up, they'll gather in one place and start to build like their own like little robot communities. I think that would be a fun concept. You just stumble upon like a shanty town of like robots that are trying to survive in like their underground like, I don't know. I think that would be fun. Like if some rogue AI, let's say, took over like a bunch of these robots that were like sort of decommissioned, but they were like functional enough, and it got them to be like slowly build up their own like little city, and then it could. I think that's how it's gonna happen. Is like you're gonna see, you know, we're gonna start throwing these things in the garbage, landfills with half functioning parts. Then they're gonna like, you know, mostly functional. Maybe the batteries are whatever, wasted to 20%, and then you're gonna see like robot gatherings, followed by constructions, and then competition with humans, kind of like you see in the Animatrix when City 001 kind of comes to be alive, and it'll eventually trade with us, and it'll be so much more efficient. We, lose trade wars with the AI, and then I think that's kind of how it's gonna go down. It'll just kind of create its own pseudo civilization out of the sort of spare machine parts, and eventually take over everything. And then we'll just slowly lose the machine war and become the batteries for them. I think that's kind of how it's gonna go down. I think the robot my robot city theory, I think we're gonna see that within the next 20 years. First there'll be reports and they'll be like, it's no big deal. These are just robots moving around because of their old programming. It's incoherent, just random neurons firing off or whatever. It won't be taken seriously until they find like little towns. And then it'll be too late. There was one AI saying that AI will kill the white collar jobs, management jobs, traditional, professional, such, because the engineering for robot technology is way behind the development of AI programs. AI won't be able to do the practical jobs that require hand dexterity, like plumbing or house building. So the AI guy recommends any young person to learn practical skill if they want to have a job in the future. Um, yeah, I think that trades might be a good way to go. There was one AI uh, Guy saying that AI will kill all the white collar jobs. Oh, I already read that. Why did it post? It posted it. Oh, it's auto mod. That was a brutal review. Oh, I think because he wrote white collar jobs, the auto mod thought it was like a race thing. It was warning me that it was like, warning, 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 somebody's talking about race. Warning. I don't know. I don't know if you guys can see that, but the auto mod like held the message for. Oh, sorry. Come see. Okay, let's hit allow. I guess. I don't know if it did. I don't know if it showed up for everyone, but that post was held in review, and I think it's because like, uh, just the way you wrote it, the white collar job. It scared the mod into being like, let's review this message first. That's funny. I don't know. I was watching that Amazon worker robot move, move product around. That I'm like, it looks like it's doing its little job. It starts there, but it'll get more complicated. I think if you have a factory that's all robots, you don't really need management jobs because there's no one to motivate. They're all just gonna do it regardless of what happens. Management is only needed when you have people. They may or may not do something. It is, but I don't think it fully understand AI. It is, but the AI was or whatever the bot thing. It thought you were talking about because you said, I guess like the words "kill all the white." I think it got nervous. The AI got nervous when you said that, or like the auto mod got nervous with that combination of words next to each other. So it held the message for review. Uh, just some IT who knows about AI, mechanical engineers to maintain these robots. Yeah, you just need an IT team. You'll still have like one manager. You'll still have like one manager or whatever, and a crew. A small crew of maintenance people or whatever. But you're gonna get rid of the workers first. You know, I don't know exactly how it's gonna go down, but that would be my guess is like that kind of pattern. Yeah, got nervous. Kill all the white. Part triggered the bot. I'm surprised it does. I'm surprised it doesn't catch it. Like when you put like dots and slashes, I'm surprised it doesn't like. It's alright. I'm sure there's channels that say that for real. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure there's probably like channels where like that's just normal chat, people are just, you know what I mean. So I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be. Oh well, the humans in this area got what I meant. AI got triggered. Yeah, I think for sort of the blue collar guys that do home construction or whatever kind of thing they do, there is sort of a good news in the sense that like there's going to be a bottleneck in terms of like robotics production for a while before they get replaced, because you have to build a competent enough machine that can do the replacement, but then you also have to build like millions and millions of them. So there's the production bottleneck. I'm gonna put my dog in my room and turn the air conditioner. It's getting warm in here. I let my dog outside. I let my dog outside and And I grabbed some pickles. Sorry. Um. So dog is outside. He wanted to go outside. I grabbed some pickles in the meanwhile to keep, because I'm getting a little hungry. I like the wrinkly character held in the hand. That kind of creepy imagery is my cup of tea. I thought that it was towards the it was definitely more towards the edgier, you know, having like I was thinking it was like the slug of those people, and it was going to because sorry, that little slug is what they throw. It's lunchtime, yeah, right. Pickle nose, yeah. I went down the wrong hole. I had to like survive there for a minute. But that little crinkly creature, it gets grabbed into the slug, and it gets put in like those kids that they used to put in the bowls we were talking about in the Middle Ages to become court jesters. It's a similar concept where you have this biomass. You throw it inside of a metal sarcophagus machine. It grows into it over time and embodies the machine spirit. So like it fuses with the machine, and its neurons connect to the control modules and fuse with it, and it becomes like part of the machine. That was the concept that I had in mind for that. One second, the dog is barking. I like the story you're describing. Yeah, that was the idea behind that image. Is that like when it goes back to that ball? Is the whole idea was that they take the like I said they take the a living biomass. It gets inserted into a machine body, and yeah, it just kind of embodies it and becomes a part of it, and that's how their entire sort of race exists, or their faction or whatever. I thought it was a pretty neat concept, so I went with it. Like, it's definitely on the creepier side. I do think I have I don't tell good stories, but I tell good like broad stories about factions and how they function. I think those kind of stories I like to talk about. But yeah, if you have Steam, if you live like, if you have Steam, check out Hail to the Rainbow. If you enjoy dystopian robot Soviet kind of stuff, tell me what you guys think. It's a very gray game, but if you enjoy the color gray and brown, you're gonna love that game. Have you ever played Papers, Please? No, but I've seen footage of it. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Because Papers, Please also kind of takes place in a kind of that. It's based on that like communist kind of thing, isn't it? Or something like that. Oh, have you played Beholder? You in the game Beholder, you get to it's a super fun game. You play as like an evil guy in some Eastern European country during, I don't know. It's like a 1984. Oh man, that game was like, I'm trying to remember what it was about, but basically like you operate an apartment complex, but then the characters within that world, they start having like issues and you get attached to them, but you have to not get caught helping or whatever. Like your daughter gets sick, so you have to go to the doctor, but then the doctor needs help to get the medicine. It's like sort of, you know, super restricted resources. I think it was called Beholder. It has that kind of like sort of 19 sort of 60s maybe Soviet 1984 kind of vibes. That it was like a very cool kind of game. I didn't play a whole lot of it, but because it was honestly it was a little too stressful. I'm just like, I don't want to learn all the patterns to like figure out how to make everyone survive. And like you're slowly running out of money, and you have to go make money and make decisions, and otherwise like the people you need to accomplish certain things will get taken away or die. And you can report them too. You can report people to the secret police, so like you can like just screw people's lives up or try to help them. And I think the whole point of the game is like they make it easier for you to be evil, but you have to try and be good. Like you gotta try, and like the hardest version of the game is like trying to do everything good and make everyone survive. I think that's what, I don't, you know, I don't know if like the point of the game was like the tragedy of the whole situation, or you're just like slowly learning to optimize survival strategies in that game. But I thought it was a neat concept. I'm just not really into those. You might like Lives of Others, German movie about Stasi agent. Stasi. Is that Stasi? Life of Others, German movie about Stasi agent. like where he has to like tell on people or report them, but then he doesn't or something. Is I'm guessing that's like the movie is like fighting with the morality or whatever. Very cool. Comrade, it looks like you have too many slices of bread on your table. I must report you to the authority. The Ministry of Truth must know. You got the concept of the movie exact. I figured that's I figured that's what the movie was about. The moral struggle of deciding whether you want to survive in the regime or if you're going to help people. Maybe that's where the concept of that game came from. I don't know, but the Beholder is a lot more like it's definitely based on the 1984 Soviet Union instead of like the the Nazi Germany kind of thing. It's no, Stasi was Eastern German. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. No, Stasi was Eastern German branch of the Communist Party post World War II. Gotcha. Yeah, because the Soviets did cut off Eastern Germany, right? They built the Berlin. Who built the Was it the Soviets that built the Berlin Wall or whatever, the Iron Curtain? But yeah, they those were some wild times, man. I got my regimes messed up. The Berlin Wall was something Soviet Russia made to keep. I was pretty sure it was that. I was pretty sure it was the Soviet Union. The West never formally agreed to it, but accepted it to maintain peace. Don't see too many peeps asking you how to draw today. They're lurking. They're around. They'll show up. They're always around the corner. They're like, teach me, master. Yeah, the only problem is you can only really teach yourself, right? Like someone can give you pointers and stuff, but you still gotta do the legwork, I guess, you know. I think that's cool about drawing is that one can just watch most of the time. There's usually no need to ask questions. I like drawing because I think like the skill ceiling is sort of infinite, if that makes sense. That's why I enjoy it, is because you can kind of grow forevers. it's like an drawing is like an infinite journey, you know. It's not like a game where you can beat it. It's like you just keep going and you find new things about it. That's what I enjoy about it. Is the infinite sort of. Mayonnaise bread, welcome, man. Thank you for the emojis. Thank you, thank you. I changed my camera angle. You guys let me know if you guys like this camera angle better. How's your day going? Drawing pursuit that it never ends, even if AI can draw perfectly. Perfect isn't the point. Everyone panicked back when photography was invented. Did photography make every artist throw their pencils into the trash? No. It's glitched, so I didn't hear you, but appreciate. Yeah, I was just saying thank you for stopping by and leaving emojis. Twitch kept pausing your vid for me. Better stop it. I'll have to call Twitch and tell them to stop it. We can't have that. I'm gonna have to contact the. I'm gonna have to talk to Jeff Bezos about that. We're not gonna put up with this pausing and going stuff. No offense to all other emotes, but I effing love Lemmy emotes, lol. That dude cracks me up, definitely. I go to if you need some laughs. They are good. All you need to do is tell Bezos you're gonna cancel your Prime subscription. Yeah, just type that in and then it'll get fixed. There's this one sketch he did where it just encapsulates life's absurdities so well. Twitch needs to get rid of Clancy. I don't know who that is. He's embarrassing, creepy too. I don't know who that is. He is a CEO of Twitch. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Is that true? Did you watch the new War of the Worlds movie? It's truly terrible. I enjoyed it. The one with Tom Cruise? Are you guys talking about the Tom Cruise World of the World? I remember enjoying it, kind of. I remember it being kind of fun. I don't know. He looks and acts like a Trailer Park Richard Branson. Okay. I don't know who Richard Branson is. Richard Branson the guy who died and he was like a programmer? Not sure if Prime knew they were making it piece of crap movie or not. What the? It's totally an AI slop experiment. Probably 100% created with AI. Dude, I noticed a lot lately. A lot of music videos have been incorporating AI, and I secretly, not even secretly, I kind of hate it, if I'm being honest. And I'm not gonna say the band's name, but it's actually quite a few. I've seen rap videos with AI slop in there, and then I've seen like a pretty popular metal band do it, and I was very disappointed because it's like it does have like visceral imagery. It's just the lack of coherency around it. Like every time it switches the frame to a different, it's like a completely different thing. Like all of it is unrelated to the last thing you just saw, and that's why I hated it so much. So, not a big fan myself. It's just like it feels like you're watching something fake once like you notice it's AI. It's like, oh, No, new World of Worlds movie with Ice Cube as the main star. It's wonderfully jank movie. I didn't even know they made a new one. I know that Alien Earth just came out. Has anyone seen that? Does anyone have a take on that movie? Is that even worth like bothering with, or is it just like garbage? I saw a little Medusa creature and I hated. It has like there's a little Medusa creature with like two eyes, and I'm like, this looks really stupid. Like like I'm sorry, it just looks dumb to me. And I don't like to hurt people's feelings, but I'm like, that looks dumb. I'm gonna be letting them upload all the episodes first before I watch it. I'm kind of tempted to risk it all. I'm kind of tempted to risk it all and add like ivory or something like pencil to this picture, or like this yellow, and just use it as a way to blend. But I'm definitely risking it all here for that. Guys, I'm just risking it all. I'm just gonna risk it all, and I'm gonna blend with this yellow pastel pencil. Don't judge me too harshly. Stone Temple Pilots purple album is key nostalgia. You use the yellow in the mouth, which stands out, so it might be a good shout to balance out the yellow in other areas. Yeller on the feller. Yeah, I kind of want to try it out because, and the reason is because I just want to. Because usually I would use white to like blend, but the problem with white is that it turns into a bluish color when it mixes with the graphite, and I can't have that. I don't, because blue looks like it's, well, I guess that would be kind of far away, that over there. So I'm just kind of evening things out. Like, it's easier to clean things out by blending them. I'm gonna like darken that in, so don't worry, it's gonna get darker, like what I'm blending right now, because that's gonna be like horns that you can, like you're gonna be able to barely see that right there, if that makes sense. But I wanna blend it. Whip, whip, whip. Sketch, sketch, sketch. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that happening here. I just, right now I don't like the way it looks. It's gonna take a while for me to like clean that area up. Okay. One second. I gotta. The dog just keeps barking. One second. Oh my god, that's not what I wanted. Damn it. I'm just. My favorite artist. I'll have to like run into them to show that. This guy's pretty good. Well, he's really good, but check that guy out. Mommy G, it's currently nighttime in Asia, so please excuse me if most of us are asleep. Okay. Cool with me. Yeah, he does. When I go Instagram looking for new artists, I feel like I get stuck in a rut. The algorithm is always showing me what I think I would like. I've slowly just kind of like picked up, the people that I like and stuff. I'd rather see memes on Insta. I get a good mix of memes and art, but I mean, just over the years, I've picked up the ones I like. I can't think of like who's my favorite one. There's just ones that are like really good that I like follow and respect. It's nice to ask a real human what they like because they could suggest something totally out of left field. I try not to click on the I try not to click on like the memes that are like super super crazy because then the algorithm will just feed more of that to you. It just got like kind of spirals. If you click on one spicy meme, that's like a little bit spicy. Oh my god, I hate when there's a rock in there. Uh, it thinks that's all you want to see from then on, and it just feeds you more and more of that content. So that's why I try to keep it to pretty lighthearted memes because I get tired of watching just the craziest things you can imagine. Too late for me. I clicked on one or two good-looking lady memes. Yeah, it's too late. That's gonna stick with you for the rest of your life. I think it sends it to your. I think if when you click on lady memes, it sends it to your wife too, like directly to your wife's phone. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Forums. I don't really see much artists I follow. I don't follow art community groups. Got nice paintings. I keep seeing movie clips. The algorithm is thinking, oh shit, baby, this player watched a cat video once. I'm gonna wreck his ass. This player won't even thought once I'm done with him. The algo is funny. Now it's thinking we're talking about it and it's gonna see two good-looking lady memes because of oil painter. I wonder how we can get rid of that. You have to have Jeff Bezos's number. That's what I heard. When it doesn't send big booty memes, it sends lady artists who have big booties. I don't know. I don't know how you're seeing all that. I haven't seen any lady artists that show that. Maybe they do, I don't know. I just haven't seen it. Like I said, my Instagram is just art in memes. That's all it ever shows me. And I try to not to click on the ones that are too crazy because like I said, I don't want my feed to get filled with just total craziness. I try to be kind of like smart about what I click on there. You gotta not click on the big booty content if you don't want to see that. Your comic strip post drawing about you and looks like you? Is your comic strip post drawing about you and looks like you? Back. Thanks for looking. Yes, it's me, just less fat. Nice. Was checking my IG just in case I heard the algorithm. But wow, you look like a dependable man. Noise. Noise, guys. Well, me not much. I try my best. Nice. I think we all just try our best, right? I don't know if I should zoom out all the way so you guys can see the whole thing. Kind of what I'm trying to do with these wings here. Hello, Opium Master. Lol, all okay. Welcome, Deb. Deb, how's it going? Yes, everything is in fact okay here. I'm just slowly rendering out this creature here. I'm just slowly working on this creature. We were a lot louder earlier. Now everyone's kind of settled down. Opium Masters settled down or working? I wonder what the lateral view of this creature looks like. I see some lurkers. There are lurkers, yeah. There are in fact lurkers. Ink Tie says lurkers unite. Nice. Got a big meeting with boss in 20 minutes to review performance. I hope that goes good. Sounds like you've been busy at work lately, so it'll probably go good, I hope. What are your taste buds calling for today? I've been thinking about mozzarella, ham, fajita in the microwave. It was a staple of mine in college days. Honestly, I'm probably gonna end up. I'm just gonna take ground beef and mustard. I've been using like this mustard here, gray Peupon, made with white wine, I guess. Dijon mustard. And yeah, I've been really enjoying this one. I just like I didn't want to run to the grocery store. That's what I ate this morning, and that's probably what I'm gonna eat after this stream. Just ground beef like in the air fryer, and then with some mustard. I just don't want to leave the house. There's a really funny joke in Wayne's World about gray Peupon mustard. Okay, let me hear it. I want to know what it is. Some shawarma I'm craving. Do you guys have that in that country, Djibouti, Qatar? Nice. I tried air fryer. So many people in my life recommend it. I tried air fryer. So many people. Shawarma. I would like that too. I think I have changed the direction of my hunger. Mysterious, very nice. Right? The man can hold a secret, that's for sure. We always have those here. There's still food on the table. I'd pass on chicken shawarma before now. Dude, I remember. You guys are making me think about food now. And I wasn't even hungry until I started thinking about it. And it sucks. We do have like one Mexican restaurant that I really like. They have like this chicken thing, and then they give you like not tacos, but they're like burritos with cheese and like bean cheese. Like there's beans and cheese in there. They have like pretty good. They have like a really good cheese I really like, or some things in there that I really like. But I have a Mexican neighbor. Now he's not like my neighbor, but he lives kind of like a few blocks away. He said it's. He said he didn't like it. He said it's not real Mexican food, but I'm like, but it's delicious. Like they have like pretty good. I don't know. I guess he's like a real Mexican, so he doesn't consider that real Mexican food. But to me, it's real. It just has to taste good. I'm so jealous of your food situation right now. Yeah, me too. I wish I had like food next to me right now. You guys would watch me eat, right? The original Grey Poupon ad shows a rich guy in a Rolls Royce eating dinner in the backseat with his Grey Poupon. Another rich guy in his Rolls Royce is driven next to him. He winds down the window and says, "Pardon me, would you have any Grey Poupon?" The guy eating dinner replies, "But of course," the signals to his chauffeur to drive away. Got him. Got him. Honestly, if I had a chauffeur, I would also tell him to. I'd like to have a chauffeur. I would enjoy the chauffeur life. My mom cooks a lot, that's why I keep gaining so much weight. My mom, I would say, was not a very good cook, that's why I stayed skinny. She made food that was like technically medically like you could eat it and not die, but that's about as far as it went. She definitely did not put the I don't know. It was all right. Like she was like, "Is it edible?" I'm like, "Yeah, I mean technically like yeah, like I can eat this and thanks, but I was always suspicious that she wasn't trying hard enough with that. Like I'm like this food seems like it should be like cuz people are raving about food and I'm eating this stuff and I'm I'm not overly excited about what you're making. And everyone else is saying really good things about food in general. So I was always kind of skeptical about her ability to cook. I'm like, I think it's you. Some people legit don't have they don't have the cooking talent. They really don't. And honestly, I'm the same way too. I'm kind of the same way too. You've been set up the pickle break situation. It's not a stretch to do a full blown eating stream. God forbid your mom is watching right now. Oh, I've said this all to her. She knows. She knows. Like, we were both there. She remembers. Oh, crap. Sorry. I went. My mom always did the cooking. She had a stroke, so dad took over the cooking. Turns out dad can cook a lot better. Uh, bro, yeah, like a lot of men can cook like real good. No one in my family. Like my grandparents could kind of cook like basic meals like competently, but they weren't anything to write home about. They were just like good meals, you know what I mean? Like decent meals that tasted okay, My yeah, my mom's the worst at it. Like the worst you've ever seen. That's why whenever she's like, "Are you hungry?" I'd be like, "I mean, I can wait." You know what I mean? Like I can go to sleep hungry. It's all right. I mean, being hungry, going to bed hungry revitalizes your brain kind of makes you like think more clearly the next day. I feel like my mom always did it. But yeah, sometimes yeah, men can cook. That's a real thing. I can cook chili. Oh, nice, man. Um, but to be fair, like I'm not knocking on her. I also can't cook. You know what I mean? Like I have zero cooking ability also. So I'm not saying like she's a terrible person. It's just that she just she was born with that skill. Like she was born with like a zero cooking skill, and she only got it up to like a 5 out of 100. You know what I mean? Like so, she can only cook the basic meals. In Wayne's World, Wayne and Garth copied this scene. They see a Rolls Royce and ask the guy in the back, "Pardon me, do you have any great coupons?" And the rich guy gets angry. Wayne and Garth drive away laughing. My cooking is all over the place. Sometimes I cook something really nice, and sometimes my cooking takes people to the hospital. Yeah, because of how good it was, they can't handle it. You know? They go into a shock state from. I've never tasted anything like this. Sorry about your mom. Sorry to hear about your mom. I can attest to men can cook. My dad cooks as well, but just works and sleeps. Plus, my mom won't allow an empty table. Lol. It always has food to reheat. I can cook the basics, but I need the help of recipes on the internet most of the time. Dude, I'm not smart. I would follow a recipe, but I'll forget something at the store and then like misunderstand. I can't like read recipes. I don't know what they mean like when they say stuff. So that's my issues. I just don't know what they're talking about half the time. So now, after I almost said work, but I mean after the stream I'm gonna go. This doesn't really work, but after the stream I'm gonna go make myself some meat and put some mustard on it, and that'll be my dinner. It's only recent I learned about the turn half and half. This lady was I was watching just keep saying it. I'm like, half and half of what term? Uh, like half of something and half of something. So maybe she's talking about like 50% apples and 50%, same mass. I don't know. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I don't know what they're talking about, so I can't follow the directions because I don't know what they're saying. I don't know how to translate their like incoherency into like physical action. So in Wales, half and half means half fries with curry. Half rice, half fries. 50% luck and 50% skill. That's funny. I feel like Jipochi would be all over the half rice, half fries idea. Chicken and chocolate in the same sentence doesn't sound tasty. I mean, I can kind of. I think the problem with that theory is that if your chicken is hot, then your chocolate is melting. So you'd have to be like dunking it, which does sound disgusting. But if you had like a like a cake chocolate chicken, then the chicken is cold and nasty, and then you know what I mean. So that's my issue with that theory. Chocolate chicken pie. Even the thought of that makes me want to throw up. I just imagine like the pies they sell at uh, chicken or whatever KFC. Like I just imagine what that would taste like if I had like putting chocolate inside of there. No, thank you. I'm really not a big fan of like. No, if I eat sweets, they have to be separate from food. I think it's well, yeah, it's no, yeah, it's disgusting to like mix like salt and sugar. I don't know. I used to be a big fan of it more. Now I just kind of I separate them completely. And I have a lot less of a sweet tooth too. Like sometimes I succumb to the weakness, but as I get older, like my taste buds have definitely changed into more of like I just eat like meat and stuff, and you know. But I used to be able to buy like one of those big boxes of those big boxes of Rice Krispie treats. I would empty that out by myself before the end of the day. Like I could eat a box of those like daily, and I would never get tired of them as long as I had like some what would you call it, like tea or something or coffee. I could just keep eating them. In Scottish fish and chip shops, they do a deep fried Mars bar, then fry it in the same oil they fry the fish in. That's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not judging right now, but I'm judging a little bit. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Your boy's back. It's me, your boy. Yeah, I just feel like any hint of fish on a chocolate bar would make me not desire it. Lol, yes, disgusting. Okay, good, we agree. Oh, thank God. I was worried you didn't agree with that statement. But it's kind of compelling. It's compelling. I don't know. I don't know. I just like it's not that I would like I've tried, like I said, I've tried using pickle juice to make coffee one time, right? So it's not like I'm an outsider to weirdness. It's just that like I didn't like it, right? Like I recognize that was a huge mistake. Oh, no quality. Welcome. Good day. Good day. Uh, the boy is back. Welcome back. This could have been an international incident, lol. Right. Good day. How's it going? No quality. In Turkey, there's a new thing called wet burger. It's basically a burger, but the bread is soaked in meat juice. Okay. All kids love it. My cousin was trying to convince me wet burger is amazing. I don't like it so much. We don't talk for a few hours. We didn't talk for a few hours. We have like a restaurant where you can buy like a regular like sandwich that you can put in a like they give you like the sauce and you like dunk it in there. And I agree with you. I don't like the wet bread like kind of texture, but if you do it quick enough, it is like really good. You can eat the whole sandwich a lot faster just by the virtue of you like making it like wet. So it is good. It's just that you gotta go. You better be going fast after you dunk it because I don't like when it gets all. It's like it's counterintuitive to drink like or eat a soggy like bread. You know what I mean? It's not a fun experience for me. So that's my take on it. Is I'm just kind of. Yeah, quickly dumping bread is nice because the structural integrity of bread is maintained. Yeah. Once it gets all wet for like a few seconds too long, it becomes not good. I'm just not a fan of that. Yatsu Art, Nikki for hello. Welcome Yatsu Art. Sorry, I went to finish some work. You asked how things were going. Cool. I made a P lift today. I'm trying to remember what that is. Oh, plof? I think that's plof. I got all my deliveries. Now I can devote time to other work. I try to keep up with my schedule, but I had to skip training in general, something like that. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I haven't worked out in quite some time. I have not worked out in quite some time. I was gonna start back up slowly, but I just can't. Yeah, plof. Yeah, I can imagine the taste of pilaf you made just by seeing it on Google. Now I'm craving for some. I'm more of a pilmeni guy. I just like the pot stickers with the meat. I'm more of a pilmeni guy myself. It was the only thing my mom could make. It was the only thing she could make competently because you would buy them frozen from the store and then just heat them up. So that was kind of a godsend. But yeah, I think pilmeni is like the greatest thing ever made on Earth. The problem with the Polish pierogies is that they put potato in there, which is not as good as meat. Dumplings, rice with meat, carrot, onion. Yeah, I do like plenty of onions in my food. I'm a big fan of onions. Yeah, so our dumplings, yeah, they are quite good. They are quite good. I don't not like plov. It's just the problem is like I said, I experienced it through my mother's cooking. So maybe it was her cooking that I didn't like. The plov itself is probably just fine. For me, pilmeni are meditation. I make my own mince dough and mold pilmeni, which with a glass shot with shot glass of about 2 hours. I make myself frozen stock for a week and then enjoy it like a wild boar. Yeah, I can eat it. I can eat that for like every single pilmeni, the dumpling. Yeah, I can eat it for every single meal for the rest of my life and never get tired of it. You sound boosin'. It's making me want to go eat food, like real food. After the stream, I'm gonna eat some meat and like just minced meat and with some pickles and Yeah, I'm not gonna eat anything fancy. I don't really want to go to the grocery store right now and buy anything. In general, making preserves is really good. Making preserves is really good. I try to set aside 1 day a week to make reserves from food and then just heat it up, and that's it. It's a cool way to live. Although many people think I'm weird, but I don't care. I'm living my best life in difficult times and enjoying it. Yeah, I definitely don't have the discipline to like set a day aside for that. Like I'll admit I can't do it like that because I just exist. I just exist from day to day. I couldn't do that. Like when I eat eggs, sometimes I'll just drink the eggs. Just so like I'll have like 8 eggs and I just drink them and I start streaming. Think about how much time you save when you don't do that. No cook. I basically am anti-cooking. Like I just kind of skip steps and I just air fry my meat until it's like safe to eat and that's it. I treat eating as like a medical necessity. Your drawings are so fucking cool. I thought I couldn't get any better, but each one of your drawings is just mind blowing. I appreciate that. This one I had a lot of doubts about, but I decided to like follow through with it, and I'm going to finish it no matter what. But there's going to be a lot of new ones. You can see because I want to shroud it. The great part of this drawing is going to be that it's going to be shrouded in darkness. But to do that, everything has to be pitch blacked out, and then slowly envelop him in darkness. That's the only way to like bring out the sort of the epicness. But I appreciate the glaze. Well, that's dangerous. I only drink quail eggs. They have more useful things, and there's less chance of catching some disease. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably right. Maybe I'll get my own chickens one day. I'm honestly like I'm for the idea. I don't know anything about managing chickens. But whenever I have like a really clean diet, I do feel a lot better. But honestly, I've been drinking eggs for like a year now, and I've been like totally fine. I'm starting to look like the way this is turning out. I'm like slowly turning the curves over by darkening the edges, which is making it look more rounded, which is what I want. It makes it look thinner and it makes it like that's what I'm gonna do to the whole thing, right? More of that all around to kind of make him look 3D and bring out that spatial kind of coherence. I do really love like hearty meals, like meat potato type stuff. I'm all over that. How's your diet? Have you changed anything or are you continuing it? I kind of gave up on it for a while and I'm trying to get back on a stricter diet. I just more or less kind of not stopped, but for a little bit I did stop. I just started eating whatever junk I wanted, to be honest. For a while, but I'm getting it cleaned up as we speak. Like going back to the pretty much the mostly meat diet. It's just the intensity of the boredom. That's what gets to me. That's what makes it so hard. Is I'm just so bored out of my mind. But I feel great. Like I sleep less. Like I just kind of like work all day. Sometimes you need to eat unhealthy food for not the body but for the head. It's better mental state. Yeah, I kind of yeah. For me, my weakness is like coffee. Usually, like, but like I said, I drink so I think I drank so much coffee that it has like a negative effect on me now. So I only have like a cup of coffee like once a month. But you know, I ate other things like carbs and stuff that I shouldn't have probably. It just seems like once I get off my like sort of no carb diet, I just go full ham on just put all kinds of garbage in my body for a little bit. But I'm uh, I'm getting back on it. I'm tightening the belt. Sorry, I know I'm spending a lot of time here, but I'm really trying to get everything like cleaned up. I don't want to move too quickly and just leave it looking kind of unfinished. So it's taking a lot of time just to do that. I think it's starting to shape up. I just need to be really careful, and I also wanted to use not white but the more yellow kind of color to do the highlights and stuff to make everything look warmer. So we'll see how that turns out. And his back is going to be basically all dark. This gives clarity, right? I think this is the most rendered out piece I've done in a while, which is going to make it look really impressive. And you know what I mean? I hope I reach a level that I haven't reached before. And like you can see like this arm, this shoulder, all of that has to be like slowly darkened in, like kind of like here. Like the back is going to be almost pitch black because it's going back. It's going back, so that back has to be like really pitch black almost. Just a hint of light there. And that's kind of like what I'm trying to build right now. Glad you didn't give up on this piece, but sometimes you do have to give up on a piece because it's just not that good, you know. Sometimes the concept just isn't that strong. Let me go get grab a water really quick. I'm like thirsting for water. But I decided to like push myself to I decided to push myself to finish it because I'm like maybe I can like just force it to be good. And you did period? Oh, period. I thought you were trying to say like a Russian word, like patriot or something. Man, I don't know Russian. Understandable. Understandable. I didn't know one language in this world, though. I didn't know one bit. It is day 4. The calm human. Oh, for this piece? Yeah, this one's been taking a while. This one's been taking a while. This, so what? 7 4s, that's 28. This is gonna be 28 hours so far, which isn't that bad. Which usually I'd be getting done by now. But I've been learning a lot of languages just because of streaming. I've been learning French and German and all kinds of fun stuff. I mean, granted, I only learn like one phrase per language, but still, it's nice to be able to greet people. This summer needs to end quickly, though. It's cool that you didn't give up on it, and now you're full on balls deep. Yeah. Kamustaka? Kamustaka? I don't know. It sounds vaguely Russian. I don't know. Kamustaka. I think also what I need to do is maybe have the lamp a little bit. I need to like angle the camera or something. I feel like the angle too is not good. I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination. Perfect. It's how you are in Philip. It's how you. How are you in? Oh, really? Kamustaka? Close to Spanish. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? That's not even hard to say. I thought Filipino language would be impossible to say. Kamustaka. Kamustaka just kind of sounds like a name of a Soviet work camp in some colder region. Kamustaka is where he gets sent if you disobey or something. Close to yeah. So that's kind of what I thought at first. I'm like, this is like, I like the way it sounds, Kamustaka. It's not like I already forgot the Arabic version of how you say hello. Like I already forgot all that. It's too it's alakam hala. I forgot something alakam. It's just too easy to forget. It's too complicated. Kamustaka. Assalam alaikum. Yeah, assalam alaikum. I think. Uh, I think phonetically in English it sounds like kamiste. Not sure how it's spelled, but that's how they saw it. I swear, all my brushes, like, they just disappear. Oh, there's one right there. Adobe Bang Manak. Adobong Manak. Chicken Ebono. Adobo. Ad, Adobe Bang Manak. It's like, you know what I mean? It's so weird how people come up with, like, how to say stuff. I almost need the camera to be like here or something. I need the camera to be like out of my way so I can like, hold on one second. Move it just a little bit here. I only met one Filipino in real life. We talked about karaoke and food, of course. Well, I guess this isn't real life, but Jipochi is the only Filipino person I know. It's weird. It's like no matter how much I'm putting into darkening that area, it like isn't getting darker for some reason. Hold on, 1 second. I think it's also like because I'm looking at the angle that the camera is looking at it is sort of part of the issue because it tends to do that. This is like a weird angle, but I was living in Liverpool at the time. I asked him if there was good Filipino restaurant in Liverpool. He said no. Most of Filipino food served in non-gentrified Filipino restaurant is great. I'm noticing most of the restaurants in Philippines have that modern look for the Instagram aesthetics, but the food are so-so and overpriced. I'm imagining that's true. It's slowly starting to shape up. I've recently watched My Orthodox Year, and there was a scene of them having a date with kebabs in a street cart wagon. Is it on YouTube? I would be interested in the watch Netflix, but it's corny rom com. And yes, I found it. The main girl there is in every rom com role. It's too cheesy for me to predict predictable. It's too cheesy and predictable. Love her voice, though she can narrate my life or narrate for a stream. Yes, I just watched the trailer. It certainly does look cheesy, lol. I had to pause it because it was served to me with extra cheese and I didn't like it. had to pause it because it was served to me with extra. I'm so bad at running businesses. I'm only on my fifth try running this restaurant without going bankrupt. My favorite food documentary film is Jiro Dreams of Sushi. Oh, I did see that. That was pretty neat. It used to be available on UK Amazon Prime, but it disappeared. I saw this guy on Facebook. He runs a restaurant in the video game. But yeah, I did see that documentary about the fish, or that not fish, but the sushi place in Japan. It was pretty interesting. It's starting to take shape a little bit on the back. I'm starting to like it. It's a restaurant? Oh, I was thinking of Subsonic, lol. Dave the Diver is part restaurant manager game, part fishing game. I downloaded, there's a game called Fumes. I think Fume or Fumes. And it's like, if you guys have ever played Twisted Metal Black, if you like that kind of game with, cars, if you like car combat, you're gonna like this game. But if you don't like car combat, you're gonna really not like it. It's like it looks like a PS1 game too. They made it like look all retro. Neat. Thank you, Tencenti. Were you just lurking this whole time, or did you take a nap? You're not allowed to take naps. Needy. Crazy Taxi on Dreamcast is my favorite arcade car game. Yeah, I like my favorite car game ever was Mad Max. I don't even like the desert or cars really, or car combat, but somehow that game combined all of those and made it like wonderful. It really was a gem of a game. And you had like you had to like upgrade your bases so you could like reload your rockets when you went back to base. So like it was an awesome game. It was a true gem, and I think it was like completely overlooked by everyone. Lol, no, I took a wander. Oh, you took a wander? You took a wander? Like, is that slang for going outside? I don't speak New Yorkian. Lol, I don't like cars or desert or Mad Max, but it was a cool game. Well, I don't mind like Mad Max the movie. I've never been like a desert guy. I'm like that's a terrible setting. It's awful, but like somehow that game made it all work. And I even like found like I sometimes I go back and replay it. Also Mafia 3, just because that 1960s kind of like music I thought was like really good. I just drive around in that game and I drift and kill mobsters. That's another game everyone like slept on. It was like widely criticized for not being a good game, but I actually didn't think it was a bad game. I love Metal Gear 5, but the setting was basically boring desert everywhere. Yeah. See, and that's the thing is it's hard to do desert, good because like I feel like with cars it's a lot more palatable because you can like drive and driving through the desert is a lot cooler than if like you're just sitting there or walking long distances. It's hard to romanticize the desert without a car. You have to romance the desert, and you need a car for that. Yankee Doodle. What the? Desert works in movies because it creates a feeling of oppressive agoraphobia. It lasts 90 minutes. Oppressive desert in a 100-hour game. Open world game, not so much. I think it's a matter of, like, yeah, but like, I get it. I also hate deserts, but I think Mad Max did it. Like, they did it right. So I think it's a matter of understanding what is the allure of the desert, you know. If you can create that sense of like desertness that is like a different, even when you would find like these small underground tunnels, you gotta go beat up guys and stuff. You had to like beat up guys right underground, and it was like, how should I explain it? It was very um you just, you felt like you were underground with beating up. I don't know. The whole thing felt great. I loved it. The whole game. I can't explain it. It just was good. I can't put my finger on why I thought it was such a great game. It kind of works like love. You can't explain it. Walkabout Wolf Creek were great Australian horror films that use desert to oppress the audience. Wolf Creek. Walkabout? Okay. Daniel Dan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yo, Nikki, oh man, was in a stream with a super pretty painter lady. She says she's from Bel. What? Nice. I mentioned you, and guess what? She already follows you, man. What? What's her Twitch name? Hi, y'all. First time here, Daniel. Thank you, man. I need to find out who this girl I've never heard of her. Uh, her stream name is Vera Cookie. I think I do follow her. I definitely, I've definitely seen that name before. How would I look? I'll have to look it up after the stream. I definitely, I think I do follow her. I didn't think she was from. She's cute. Nice. I'll have to check it out. I think I got her on Instagram. Let's rate her. If I follow her, I will rate her. I'll try, cause I'm pretty sure I found out about her through her rating me. I think I'm pretty sure, but I'm not I don't remember how I met her, but I'm pretty sure it was a raid or she just randomly came up on my channel. I told her you're originally from Belarus. She was pleasantly surprised. Oh. Look at that. Would you just look at that? Why am I confused right now? I'm gonna have to fix this later. There's like a bunch of stuff going on here that like isn't symmetrical or nor does it make sense. Yeah, little tart. Let's Get out of here, Jappy. Sheesh. Uh, Johnny Pearson. Hey, buddy, that looks great. I love it. Thank you. Yeah, I need to fix it up a little bit. Man, this piece has been just not a drag, but I don't know what it is about this piece. I just can't put my finger on it. I'm just not. I'm just like it's just like it's been a battle the entire time. At first I wasn't feeling it, then it's like I realized I'm like I can probably make it look cool if I just like do a bunch of rendering, and now it does look cooler, but it's I don't know. It's just like for some reason no matter how much I put into it, it just isn't really. Yeah, we'll have to raid Ver Cookie if she's online. I don't know. I don't know when she streams or. We'll have to go. Well, not my favorite lol. There's no drama. Why would there be drama? Reg- um, Regardless how you're feeling about it, I'm willing to bet everyone on your Instagram is going to like it. Jipochi is doing emojis. You usually have someone doing something like there's movement or whatever you know what I mean. Oh, I see what you mean. That's too bad because you do have to like it. Tensensi wants drama. What the? This is a drama-free zone. And yes, you do have to like it. You just have to force yourself to like it. Like this whole back area is gonna be darkened in. Because it would be as dark. It would be as dark here as here, right? Like it would be as dark here as here at least, at the very least. So there's still a lot more work to do in terms of like darkening this kind of creature in. Yarns, yeah. Be right back. Gonna go check out. Be right back. Gonna check on Cookie. Alright, go do that. I'll try to rate her if I see her on the list. I just don't know if I think I followed her back. But I can't say for certain because sometimes I just forget to follow back or follow or Like, what are the chances that somebody else would be... Just kidding, I gotta go on a bio break. Oh, I see how it is. Oblivion music? This does have Oblivion and... Well, yes, Oblivion. Yes. I thought it was Oblivion Skyrim mix, but it's not. I just kind of kept it. I just picked a 10-hour one just so I don't have to mess with the music anymore. Sometimes I'm like, what music do I want to play? And then I'm like, I already heard all these tracks a million times. So at least I don't have to turn it around and change stuff. Is it a playlist of Spotify? No. No, it's just on YouTube. I just stream it off YouTube. It's just easier for me to that way. But I really do need to find like toned paper that is smoother than this paper. One second, I gotta let my dog out of the room really quick. One second. I think I'm gonna try and do like the yellow, like kind of warm the skin up with the yellow, or I'm gonna attempt to do that. We'll see kind of how that goes. Come here, buddy. Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? I gotta eat up airtime somehow. Baby earwoos. His fur has become like a lot like harder, I feel like, this last year. Like it used to be a lot softer, now it's like his fur is just like harder. My hands are so dirty from like the graphite and all that. And just not washing them and in general. I love your dog, man. Thank you. just kidding. I wash my hands all the time after the stream. It's just me and my germs. We already made a pact, right? We know each other, so we don't have to like worry. Well, yeah, don't kill me, and I won't kill you very much. Hey, buddy. You're just breathing and looking at me. Very cool. I think he wants like attention or something. We'll have to address that after the stream. Man, I'm gonna have to like, I think I'm gonna have to like rebuild the back there. There's just a lot of things that don't make sense. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and redo some of that. It's just not clearly defined enough, and it's... Yeah. Alright. I'm just gonna put some lines, some crude lines down for like how I want to structure the back, or like the neck back thing, because it's just not, I'm just not feeling where it's at right now. There's like no way I can leave it like this. Like if I do something like that, like some definitive symmetry, it's gonna be a lot better than where it's at now. And then I'll just put spikes in somewhere. But yeah, it just isn't. Just right now, there's just random lumps. E to give attention. Yeah, you gotta hold E though. You gotta hold E. Bull breeds have this disconcerting stare. Oh, that's a lawnmower. Or like somebody's weed whacking. I thought it was like a really large bee or something. But yeah, I'm really just not happy with how that's kind of turning out. Like the neck is supposed to be going this way. You know what I mean? Like it's supposed to be more prominently displayed because it's sort of tied into this. Like there's supposed, you know what I mean? Like this is the back, but it's just I didn't define it well. I thought it was all gonna come together, and it kind of like there's just a bunch of rendered crap on top that doesn't make any sense. I love the demon. Thank you, innuendo, I guess. Future Oil, what's up, buddy? Did you go to the bathroom? I know you said you were going to the bathroom. Or something like that. I was wrestling with my 5-year-old. Nice. Who won? I snuck a peek at the pretty girl, though. Think he did. I think he'd... Oh, okay. Well, we're pretty much at 7 hours, minus 10 seconds. I'm going to have to rework a lot of the stuff on the back. I'll come back to it tomorrow. Or tonight, I'm just going to like erase stuff and just rebuild the structure there because it looks awful right now. But anyway, let's look for Vera Cookie, seeing as how that's the most pressing matter right now. Bye, YouTube. Thank you so much. All right, ending.